right. This is a Jupiter Exile, and we're getting back to Elden Ring. We're somewhere around, like, the 60-hour mark of playing the game so far. So in this amount of time, I could have beaten an SL1 run of Dark Souls 1 twice. Alright. That's with all the bosses. Let's see. So, looks like we were bumming around the Altus Plateau, trying to remember what I was doing. What was I doing? So, I had found this middle tree area. I could be working on Morgott, certainly. That's, like, a big deal. I can go back over to the Wyndham Ruins and try to kill the guy over there. And then I have the Heroes' Graves, which are very annoying, but probably fairly rewarding. And I've got a couple of those at this point, kind of stockpiling. We've also got the Wyndham Catacombs, where I stopped fighting the boss because it's a putrid tree spirit, and he's kind of a dick. Also, this is theoretically pointing at a dungeon that I still haven't even found. Still haven't even found that dungeon. I'm gonna try and find that dungeon real quick. I don't know what that dungeon is. It's a little bothersome. As is, I think we're not getting a lot more powerful. We'd have to find level 6 runes, which we're only going to find in like the harder areas of Altus and Caelid. Let's see, so the statue we're using as a benchmark. It's kind of along this. Oh, what's this? Huh, not bad. Nice little smithing stone. Okay, so it's right there, and it's pointed down kind of at the... kind of, like, starkly down here. It's gotta be at the base of the Erd Tree, right? It looks like I can probably get down there using this branch, if I'm very careful, or just very good in general. Oh. Oh, hey, that was a purple item. Well, we're not getting it now. So, is there a very cleverly hidden cave right along here? Yep, there is. I've been overlooking that for a while. I think I've been through here 3 or 4 times. The minor Erd Tree Catacombs. Alright, let's see what we've got. Ambush, you say? Well, yep. I was warned. Huh. An elevator off the bat in a catacomb. That's a little odd. Looks like there's a drop spot below the elevator as well. Okay, okay. So what's below the elevator? Ow. Okay. Betrayal, you say? Is this a whole lot of rot? That's rot, and it's pretty fast. I think I have the rot curative still on my bar. Yeah. So we've got that as an option. I think I need more faith for it. Okay, now we can cast it if we need. These don't inflict rot. That's nice. The frost proc damages them okay. Let's see. I believe rot is determined by immunity. So we want to use immunizing hone charm. Yep. And let's see. On my equipment here, set this up for preserving boluses that can remove rot. And it looks like there's a decent amount of hallway here to get through, so let's see what we can do. Okay, a few places to stand. Gotta be careful. We'll have something fall on us. Okay, I see. So this is the end point that we need to get to. Got it. All right. So how do we get back up? Here's a way back up. I can see we've got some little crabs on the left there. A lot of little crabs. This will take us back up to some more. So we're kind of going through the dungeon in reverse. That's funny. Come on to you. Just wherever you're going, always use lock on to identify impending nonsense. Something was behind me too. Ah, imp heads. I think you get a kind of buff from that. Rot down there. That's not the same place. And it's got a purple object on a corpse. Mental bud. Take this butterfly. Okay. So we took that down originally. What's over this way? Aren't you a cute little bugger? These guys actually have AI to not, like, move towards you if you're facing towards them. That might be the case. The AI in this game has been quite a bit better than the previous games. There's a lot of enemies who try to do something more than just run at you. Oh, right. Already activated a guy. Okay. That we don't give them a lot of time. Where are you? Right. Got it. Just pull this. So the elevator trick back here is going to be a pretty handy shortcut for us to get to the end of the dungeon, basically. Okay, that doesn't give us any extra resistance. It's just a curative. I couldn't remember. We've got America stake here, so hopefully we shouldn't have to do this too many times. We got a duo. Oh, it's a couple of these guys. The Air Tree Burial Watchdogs. Ouch. I gotta get the cadence of that dodge. Because I'm dodging too early, and they have very delayed, stilted attacks. It's about what I remembered from the last time I fought one of these guys. Delayed, stilted attacks. Wait, I thought there was America stake outside the fight. What the heck? It's not a long run. Just a little tedious at the elevator movement. Quick little sip. As long as none of these fall directly on top of us, it's fine. Well, the fact that there are two of them is going to make this tough. There we go. Well, at least it's going to revive me the right way this time. Wait, what? No. No. I said the America stake. Okay, neat. This America stake doesn't work. So interestingly enough, falling with the R1 has more delay than landing with the R2. Okay, Scepter one's dead. There we go. Mad Pumpkinhead Ashes. Alright. Not necessarily worth the excursion. Grab a little root resin. But it's another dungeon cleared, so we'll take it. Hmm. If I had found and cleared this as early as possible, it'd probably be pretty cool. Okay, let's see. So, was there another pointing statue guy? Nowhere nearby, that's for sure. Well, here's one. And he's sort of pointing at the Wyndham ruins, but that's not really how these things work. I think there will always be something subterranean, like a full dungeon that they're pointing to. Right, I remember why I stopped worrying about this particular Tibia Mariner. He has a giant friggin' summon. Ouch. That'll do it. Okay. Here we go. We've also got more Death Root. I'm not sure if the Beast guy has calmed down about me, because I think I ticked him off before. But I wasn't able to get Absolution, so I'm hoping he's calmed down either way. Let's see, this is the Wyndham Catacombs. Alright. Switch opens right over here. Ouch. Ah, good trap. I didn't see that coming. Okay, this elevator does not have extra floor below it. Just death. Oops, wrong button. Decent bit healthier than the last crowd of imps. Two hands on the weapon is purely detrimental. I'm sure Fulgur Bloom is an ingredient in all of the lightning stuff that I have not been able to make yet. Item required ahead. What kind of item would you mean? Very clever. Definitely a trap in the center of the floor there. Make sure I don't sit still because I might get slime on my head. Ouch. Dang it. Okay, that's annoying. I'm not committed to getting through here right now, so I'm just gonna mark it. Seems like the game plan would be to fight that guy at the end of the hallway. Incomplete. Alright. Can also change a bit of gear back. I forgot to set this back to what it was. Blue Dancer Charm, and I don't need this Faith Heirloom on a constant basis. Let's see. Oh, strength also adds to physical damage negation. It's pretty good. Neat. Alright, I'm gonna start trying to learn Morgott. This is gonna take a while, and it's gonna be tough. Sure. Okay, he's got notable delays on those sword sweeps. I wonder. I was watching a video the other day, and apparently Margit, his earlier fight, is actually quite parryable. Ooh, neat. Resist frost and deal fire damage on a shield. And the Man Serpent shield. Tempered lava, great resistance to fire. It's pretty light. Go with this. Oh no, it doesn't have a parry skill. I think Morgott is going to be kind of like Gundyr, except, you know, way harder. In terms of us maybe trying to parry him. guy's all about super delayed attacks. It's his whole thing. The earlier fight with him felt very similar, where he just has a couple attacks that are super fast and some attacks that are incredibly delayed, which is part of how you set up like some spicy charge attack hits on him, but with the extra weapon upgrades on the longsword, I don't think it's worth going back to an axe or anything like that. Ouch. We're going to be at this for a while. Way too early. Yeah, his sword slashes seem very different from his cane strikes. I'm not sure if that's real or perceived. Right, that's not Hoarfrost Stomp. That's not my attack button anymore. Okay. Spear misses point blank. It's very delayed. Jump attack is nothing special. That's a bit slower than it looks. Sword's really long. Looks like we can low profile him pretty well when we're close in. Let's see. Blood status might be better also. You know, his singular spear attack kind of reminds me of Gundir's halberd poke. I wonder if I can parry it on the same timing as that. Imagine that it's Gundir's halberd. Boss, oh boss. Ouch. I keep messing up his sword slow hammer for sword hammer double swing. But he holds the hammer differently, pretty sure. Yeah. I should have taken a nap before this, jeez. Lots of delayed attacks. He really fights like he's some kind of Dark Souls 2 DLC boss. He's got a few attacks with really big openings, too, to the extent that I might be able to just try to wait those out. Yeah, between the low profiles and the stuff with big openings, this feels very doable. I just need to learn the full gamut of things he can do. That's the big one. And he followed it up. So I can barely survive the like naked hammer swing. That's a pretty good spot to be at in terms of my survivability. Yeah, knives is a bad setup if I get hit by it. It's pretty nasty. There's a lot of different stuff for me to learn and put together all at once. I could be trying for a Hoarfrost Stomp cheese here. It might be the most effective way to do damage, hard to tell. There are certainly times during his combos where I can hit with it. But there are plenty of times for normal attacks as well. And I don't really need the range. I didn't know he could stalk around with a hammer like that. It's kind of funny. It looked like he got mad at me. Oh, that's different. Okay, I see. And it's like a cross-shaped sword rain thing. That shouldn't be too bad to avoid. I could maybe actually exploit that for more damage. And that was just one frost proc into the fight. So note to self: he can hold a hammer as like a stance thing. So that's interesting. Yeah, that's not good for my health. As before, knives are pretty bad if I find myself needing to heal. Bit of an unfortunate circumstance. Too early. Too early. And the buffer dodge killed me. Funny thing about the buffer dodge is once it's like set to go, like once the buffer dodge is locked and loaded, I do not know what is required to clear the buffer. Because I'm trying to hit back dodge as well. I think if you're mashing something else, it will clear the buffer and override it. But I don't know what the rules are. Yeah, these messages aren't really going to change. Ouch! I've seen that attack twice before, but I've never been in the right spot for him to hit me with it. The telegraph forward's a little, like, weird. Because it's the telegraph forward is he's summoning a weapon behind him. And then he's going to town. Oh, turn around. What a punk. The slam bit he did there, the really charged up slam, I mean, he was doing that with the cane before. Several of his attack patterns are just adapted from the cane patterns anyway, but for some reason it's a lot harder to recognize them. Ouch. Dodged a little early. I couldn't get away from him. Man, I just want to watch the scene from when he first appeared again. It was so cool. So I am presuming that he is either cursed or is the progenitor of a curse. by virtue of the aesthetic similarities between him and the curse bed thingamajigs being propagated by the Dung Eater. Excuse you. What do you like to do if I'm at mid-range? Dagger shit? Got your tail. Too early on the dodge. Daggers. Okay, that's not lethal. Used a lot of Crimson Flasks. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was gonna let that go. Oh, I was still too far up, still too close to him. I needed to dodge again. I'm gonna try adjusting some of my flasks over. I don't really need cerulean flasks here. And I'm pounding Crimson Flasks way too fast. I have been completely forgetting to use a mixed physic on the way in. Oops. Yeah, we'll keep that up. That's fine. Although the, what's it called? The Opaline Bubble Tier doesn't help me super much. I still have to heal after using it to restore the use of my Ritual Shield Talisman. But whatever. Let's see. I'll keep all that on. Yeah, I'm bad with the spear. It just happens really fast. Maybe I just need to react to the sound. That might help me. I don't know. It like almost manifests while it's stabbing. It's really tough. Early again. Nice. I didn't recognize what he was doing. Oh, he can still keep going after that. Classic Margit, I don't know when his combos end. Dang it. My dodge got like locked into him instead of being directional. Slipped on the control stick. Let's see. I'm gonna try it again with cold, but I might switch over to bleed soon. I also need to actually try this parry if I'm gonna have it equipped. I think I'd love to try and parry his step in, but he's got so much motion on that it might not be parryable. Well, I'll have to get the timing right if I want it. Ouch. Let's see. So his step in slash, which is pretty slow, is replacing an old behavior where he would step in and do 2 attacks. That old behavior was a lot easier to avoid, and it left him in a vulnerable spot because he'd be right in front of me. This one, he steps in and steps out, basically. He steps in, and then once he's done the like delayed slash, he's back out again immediately. If getting back out happens to land him near you, he has a follow-up slash on that. Ouch. He got me with the look away. Ugh. Cruel. Probably could have done that with 2 dodges instead of 3. That was definitely a case for 3 dodges, though. Let's heal. Space, not the wall. Thank you. All right, 6 flasks. What's next? Ah, just the wrong spot. That spear. If I was like just a little closer to him, it would have whiffed, and that's more damage for me. All right, let's try the blood setup instead. I think the net damage is lower if frost effect damage is if magic damage is good on him, then this will be reducing damage somewhat in exchange for the bleed proc. Whoops, wrong one. What about fire? How does he actually put up with fire, I wonder? Let's try this. I want to see how much lower the actual damage per hit is, or what we're seeing in the health bar after this. I could technically just try like a heavy setup and just do basic damage. That's a thought. If I'm committed to bleed, I could also try using daggers or dual wielding. I still haven't got a dual wield setup ready to go. Dodge was too late. Damage from the bleed proc was pretty good. That's one of my better runs so far. So I really do want to try getting in like parry to stop the hammer sweep from even happening. I think that's the reliable parry. That's the attack that's most reliable to parry, give or take. It's also the attack that is probably the trickiest to dodge depending on my positioning. If I'm a little bit away from him, it's easier. I can just back dodge it. But getting through it's really tough. Yeah, because the leading sword tends to grab me before I would normally dodge. Oh, that hit me. Dang it. Okay, so I think his body pushed me back into a hittable area with that, or maybe I have to be a little off kilter for it to miss. Because every other time I'm up close with him, that attack is whiffed. Like, that attack has been whiffing so hard, it's like I've been even thinking about doing a charge attack setup in there. Because that's my best opening so far. If it hits, on the other hand, I'm going to be in a pretty bad setup. Bit of a hurt locker. Rank. Too early on the dodge. Okay, that's no good. Stop that! Ah! You got me with the same setup twice. Getting hit by the spear. Alright. I gotta learn some parries in here. Come on, come on. We can do this. We can do this. We parry champion Gundyr. It's fine. So let's see. It seems as though after Spear Thrust, he's always going to do the down cut. What's it called? His delayed slash on the run is a noteworthy thing. It's just really delayed. What else is there? There was one other pattern in there that I was thinking I could parry. If I dodge his delayed running cut and prompt the follow-up, that one's also pretty slow. I might be able to catch that. Yeah. That one I'm actually surprised the parry didn't work. It's also vaguely possible that he's not parryable, but I think he is. I really think he is. Just need to figure out the timing. Charming. Too early? No, that hits a little further out the side than I had thought. But I seriously buffered parry out of dodge? Come on. It's a clown move. Okay, so if he does knives into cartwheel, that's followed up by a slow slash that I should try to parry. Okay, probably do 1, 2, 3, and then parry that particular move. No? No cartwheel? Aw. So of all the moves, the one that I'm getting practice on the most is, of course, the dash thing. The dashing slash. I was too late there, I'm pretty sure. Gotcha! I got one. This is how it starts. Yeah, so when he pulls out the hammer, a moment later, he'll do a slash. Yep. It's the beginning. I don't know where Patches went. I could have theoretically bought the parrying dagger off of him, but I didn't bother to earlier. Oh well. Small shield parry frame windows are usually fine enough. Parrying dagger tends to have like 2 extra frames, if it's the same in this game as it is in others. No? Okay. Whiffed it. That parry was too early. Something that's interesting about parries in Elden Ring, parries effectively inflict a buttload of stagger damage is what they do. So they don't immediately open the enemy to a riposte. So there are some enemies that you actually have to parry twice in order to riposte them, which I think is pretty cool. It gets us out of having like the Gwyn problem from Dark Souls 1, where Gwyn is a very difficult boss that is trivialized when you learn how to parry him. Because you parry him once, you get a ton of damage. No? Okay. Guess I was too late. Whoops. My timing was off. I actually got my visuals a little messed up by standing too close to him. Camera just went all up and down, topsy-turvy. I think that might be the camera's auto-correction setting going super nuts. Sometimes when that happens, you can't tell if you're walking left or right. It'll try to like circle around to get to a more comfortable position. It's a rare enough occurrence that it doesn't usually bother me. Shouldn't have dodged back after all. I haven't usually been dodging back on that. I just wanted to get out to a healing position. But his sword's real long. It's real long. Okay. Still learning. Still in learning mode. Figure some things out. Too early by far. Keep getting into just the wrong spot with that. Thank you for giving me so many chances to learn, though. didn't get my dodge right. What do I have that's close to a longsword? Like, I've got 2 weathered straight swords. The only sword I have 2 of? I guess so. What's the other thing that... I know everybody's using, like, the Lord Sworn sword, but I don't even have it. I think that's in a pretty simple area that I just missed, or it's farmable off of a basic enemy that I haven't farmed. Not sure which. Dodges early. Yeah, I think I want to try a dual-wield bleeding set. Let me do a mock-up of that real quick. Okay, so this is how they attack. I should be wearing the arc hat with that. The attack power doesn't matter basically at all. My mistake. Oh, late dodge. That's gonna hurt. Ouch. bad timing. That one's tricky. No more healing. Woo! Spicy. Yeah. Alright. Now let's try upgrading the weapons. I need seed capital. And a bathroom break. So I'm going to take a moment, and I will be right back. And we're back. All right. Okay. I thought of something, and I want to check and see if I can do it as well. Pretty sure this is only offhand. Whatever. Okay. Parry's not available to this weapon. I want to see if I can have parry in my offhand, but do blood damage anyway because of a whetstone. Ashes of War. All right. Okay. Did I not buy the parry Ash of War? Oh man, I'm a dummy. First things first, then. Pay a visit to the War Master's shack. I'm pretty sure he's got that for sale. Then I just need to go ahead and take out one of these other dungeons that I've left behind. It costs like a few thousand or something. The War Master's gone. Okay. Well, there was somebody else who sold this stuff in Volcano Manor. Let's see if he has something. It looked like he had the War Master's kit, and then a little bit more. Well, those folks are gone. Okay, parry is here, but it's zeroed out like I've already bought it. So it's daggers, curved swords, thrusting swords, fists, claws, small and medium shields. So it's not usable on straight swords. I think I have double scimitars, though. Yeah, okay. So I can use this on double scimitars with parry in the offhand, but cause it to be blood instead of physical. Or standard, rather. So, for that, do Ashes of War, cut over to here. We go to scimitars with Bloody Slash, Blood Effect. The other scimitar gets parry, but with blood as the actual effect on it. And we equip. Oh, wait. Bloody Slash in the main hand. And then parry in the offhand. So now we can theoretically attack with 2 blood weapons and have parry. Blood loss is 58 on both of those right now. And we can make that better. Probably also want to change this off for Dex, because their damage is derived from Dex. But it's not going to be significant damage until we get some upgrade materials behind that. And in terms of upgrade materials, we do not have a lot of stockpile right now. Although we found 1/7. Cool. A double on Scavenger curved swords might be better because they've got baseline bleed, so they'll turn out even bleedier. But I don't remember who dropped those or where to find them. I also need to double check to make sure we have a proper dual wielding pattern, attack pattern when we have these both equipped. Certainly do. All right. Roll is at medium, so we're fine on that. Where are we going to get our money? So we've got the Wyndham Catacombs, 2 heroes' graves. We can figure out the Frenzy Flame Tower, which has always been like a thing in the waiting. Waiting in the wings. Back over here, I'm pretty sure everything is cleared. We've cleared the Everjails. The War Dead Catacombs is still uncleared, but I don't think I can survive that guy well enough to bother with it. I could actually try dragon hunting. Let's do a rematch with this Rot Dragon over here. I haven't gone up against him in a long time, so I'm not sure how that matchup looks right now. Pretty sure he is like just past the dragon. Oh no, he's right in front of the Dragon Cathedral. He's asking for it. What I remember is that this guy has a buttload of health. Oh, he doesn't one-shot me. Okay, that's right. His breath weapon is huge area. We can adjust, and I think we can kill him. So, let's see. I want to change my physic out to maximize my magic damage. I'm going to need at least 1 Probably 2 cerulean flask charges. Physic is out 2 magic damage. That's probably a fine enough setup to make an attempt. Or a few attempts. Okay, if he does that, we back the hell away. Still too close. Okay. Alright, so if he does that, we mount up and back the hell away. Because we're not going to get out fast enough on foot. Okay, so part of the telegraph from that was he kind of reared back on his legs. And that's reasonably easy to discern, even if I'm in the middle of murdering him. Yeah. His stomps also cause Scarlet Rot, unfortunately. Is that the breath weapon? Yeah, it is. That's about the perimeter of it. It kind of goes on. Doesn't last super long. I think this is a straight shot breath. This is probably enough to kill him. Close to. Oh, I thought he was going for a sweep. That's an up breath, right? Yeah, this guy's arena is a little tiny for him. He's gonna reset. That just resets his position. It does not reset his health bar. Thank goodness. What are you worth? 38,000 and a dragon heart. Ooh, a new draconic power available. Yeah, it's the fact that breath he's dishing out is not like a goo. It's not like a viscous thing along the floor. It's a gas cloud. Oh, right, I forgot about you. Right, that's how you work. There we go. I just want to check on dragon powers I could get, you punk. What? Come on, I have hearts. This place run out of dragon powers or something? Weird. Well, I don't really need to stick around here. Going back to Round Table Hold to upgrade some weaponry. Just the standard knights. I mean, standard knights are like an upper tier enemy in Dark Souls. But like middle upper. But I'll tell you straight up, the top tier enemy is dogs. For my run, I'm not kidding about that. Other runs wind up outmoding dogs at some point. Usually. Not always. Sometimes they just get you. Oh, we can buy cracked crystals now. We can buy sombers at 3 and 4. That's cool. those. 9 of these. Alright. Still need more seed money. For my plan. Let's see. So that was the dragon there. I could hunt around the dragon barrow, because I think that ancient dragon is also theoretically killable, and I've heard that that ancient dragon is kind of half buried and not as difficult to kill as you would think. Considering that he's, like, part of the landscape around here. Let's see. Not that guy, that's already dead. I think he's off this way. Roughly? Oh, wait, no. The one I'm thinking of is near Fort Faroth. Is that... Okay, yeah, this is the right way. Oh, yeah. Roderick's castle itself, or the like, means of getting to the rune. Because you do have to, like, go through the main courtyard to activate the rune, which is definitely a pain. I'm being followed by several hungry dogs. I guess it's not Greyall's Dragon Barrow that I need to be going from. Was I looking at the wrong fort? Come on now. I'm thinking of the wrong area for sure. But I can't use my map because something's hunting me very slowly and from very far away. I hate it when that happens. Just let me look at the map. There we go, okay. Oh, so we're headed towards Fort Gale. I got turned around. That's what happened. Yeah, we want to go straight east from here. Yeah, I managed to get through there in a sprint. Just a mad dash, really. Oh, what's up with you? I don't know if I've talked to you before. I probably have. Dry as a bone. Cool dragon, surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart. So I don't want to pick a fight with any of these lesser dragons, because they might get in my way. Here we go. The one we're after is so big he has his own collisions. Oh, there's some half-health dragons hanging out in front of him. Several half-health dragons hanging out in front of him. Just a lot of dragons. So I've never so much as tried attacking this guy. Part of me wonders if he has a giant glowing weak spot on his back somewhere. Yeah, okay, so that's impassable. I've got lower attack and defense just because I, like, heard his roar. Looks like that woke up his brood, too. It's all about the brood. Killing the dragons around him kills him. And they all have half health. That's why I got to see a giant health bar when I took that one down. You just have to take them all on while you have a debuff from his roar. Yeah, this is Sleepy Dragon. I don't know if he gets up at any point. I've seen him, like, move his head around before. When you show up, he always does a big roar that debuffs you. I assumed at some point in this he might move around, but maybe not. That's also another one of the half-health target dragons. This variety don't have fire breath. So there's a lot less they can do to screw with me. That being said, I think the last two are kind of close together. You mad? He looks a little mad. He also looks so injured that I'm wondering if I could beat him just by, like, throwing stuff at him. Exactly that injured, as a matter of fact. And that killed off the last one as well. And that was worth 5 dragon hearts. And like 70,000 something runes. Alright. And I need to check around here to see if there was anything he was sleeping on top of that I might want. Doesn't really look like it, surprisingly enough. It's just 5 dragon hearts, really. Which, you know, we take that. I want to look on top of this other thing if I can get up here. Yup. Got him wounded just right. Somebody else was thinking about this. High road. Excellent. Yeah, it seems as though a lot of this is just the geometry propping him up. So that's taken care of. And, that being considered, are there any other powers I can grab? Well, not from this one. It's got to be from the other one. This one in Limgrave only seems to have the basics available. And you got to go to the real full-blown chapel to get the rest. All right then. I have 14 of those. Those. 7 more of these and 11 of these. Okay. And that's enough to get the first scimitar upgraded. Oh, wrong door. I always get the wrong door there. You know what? I'm getting so annoyed with this. I'm just gonna... Is there a merchant option? Probably under people. Just gonna label the stupid hallways. I keep messing this up. Okay, so that one's merchant ahead. And this one would be... There's no blacksmith, so we'll use Old Codger. There. It's labeled.
Well, I took you've no matter to lay out your arms then.
Time to buy more. So we'd start upgrading the second scimitar. We'll fight him with 2 + 12 scimitars. Alright. What else owes me money? I mean, I'm gonna go out and grab those dragon powers first of all. I think I can, like, almost clean out this shop with that kill. There we go. Now it's allowing me. Greyall's Roar emits the roar of Elder Dragon Greyall. It uses more FP than I have. It also costs 3 hearts to learn. Alright, still 2 powers I can't learn since that costs 3. That's got to be incredibly powerful, though, because that's lowering the attack and defense of all enemies that are, like, nearby. Really strong. Really strong. Okay. I want to check and see if this guy has calmed down and will let me hand him beast hearts again, or if he's still angry. Very angry. Just gonna let him be. He's angry because I attacked his attendant out here. I wanted to see if I could kill that guy. I didn't realize they were, like, you know, psychically linked. Need to figure out if those faded early flowers matter at some point. Okay, he's still ticked off. Far too angry for me to leave. Ouch. Oh, that'll get me. What if I let him kill me? Will he calm down? Let's see. He might be the sort that is like a worthwhile boss to take out. I don't know. Is he still mad? He's still very mad. Yeah, he's still mad. Well, in that case, let's ride out of here for real. The guy guarding him in front of the place is also a boss. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the damage balance in the game is super weird sometimes. Random goon just dehorsed me, ruined my whole career. But the actual guy with, like, attack patterns and backstory and quests and things can't do it. Okay. Well, if I want the serious dosh, I should probably be trying to clear, like, the Gelmir Hero's Grave or something. Oh, come on. What? No, just go there. Jeez. Yeah, that guy's actually a vendor. I just ticked him off, apparently. I did not know it would make him mad. But I'm not, like, super committed to whatever he was going to give me anyway, so, I would rather he was not pissed off, but it's not a deal breaker. Oh, I actually really want to have the turtle shell shield or some other shield at the ready for this. For the Skelebros. There we go, and we're still on medium load. Stop right behind me. Oh, he stops right on me. That never fails to amuse me. Close one. That's embarrassing. Page garb, all right. So we got some fire going across the top there. So this one only deactivates temporarily. That's like an advanced troll. Come on. They got me. I shouldn't have bothered with that hallway. Nothing but trouble. The heroes' graves all seem to be quite lengthy and intricate. Oh, nope, not then. Now. Just barely. Oh, I dropped my guard too early. Ah! That's not an attack pattern I can do that on. I appreciate that shield countering's not mindless. You do have to think about what attack they just did before thinking about countering it. Because if they're doing a string and you counter, you're just going to eat it. It gave me 2 failed backstabs there. Haha. One of these times, he's actually going to shoot me out of the air, and it's going to suck. Ouch. Please lock on to the important guy. What? I didn't get off enough hits to proc Frost. With the Frost proc, he would stagger and then die, but he decided not to stagger. And he did a straight sword retreat. I didn't realize straight swords still had that move. That's wrong. Ouch. Shit. Yep, it happened. He shot me in the face, and if you get headshot, you get staggered way, way longer. And that threw off my lava jump, and I died. Simple as that. Alright, I would like to get back to the part where I got stuck earlier, please. Oh, I messed that up. If I mess up the jump, I'm not sure if I'll have enough time. With locations like this, I can see why they reduce the damage that lava does. To make sure that you can do like lava jumping puzzles and it doesn't feel too awful. Tired of that thing being there, staring at me. There we go. What you got? Red branch short bow. Okay. Yeah, back up that way. Okay. What? Why is the tower down? Are you just on a cycle now? Whoa. Far down's he going? Decently far down. Am I going down or up here? Let's check up first. Be wary of right. Got it. Okay, just wait for him to get taken out. I gotta wait for it to be behind. Pop out here and then hook a left. Nope. I think I see where we need to go. It's just tricky as hell. Look at these bastards. Look at what they do. These people are evil. Look at this friggin' pathway. Still doing roller derby? Okay, do I want to just climb this and ignore that guy for now? Probably, yeah. I think he looks like a Black Knife assassin. Whoever he is, he's got a katana. So up here we've got some root resin, some X stuff. Where are we actually going? Good lord. Probably down there. Give it one more cycle. Well, that's certainly not where we're supposed to be going. I'm guessing that is the patrol that happens if I took a right. I guess. This place is officially frustrating. Before that, I wasn't worried. I was really hoping that after I took the turnaround and fell down, that would be the end of it. Yeah, these heroes' graves have certainly been very tricky. Human bone shards, those are new. Oh, right. Wait until he's going up. Oh, I wonder if it's possible to drop onto one of the four parts that cross down there. Huh. Well, it's a silly thing to leave to chance. Where are they? Rainbow stones, where are you? That's a break. Is there a specific way to guarantee that fall? I'm not sure if it's breaking because it's hitting the wrong spot at this point. Yeah, it's not hitting the right part. Well, I've got no guarantee that I can hit the right part either, so... Does this corner have, like, another halfway point? Nope. Alright, better just move along then. I wonder if every hero's grave secretly has the same layout, and this one is just full of lava. It makes it difficult to realize that it has the same layout. Gotcha. Oh, here. I'm still resentful of this tower. I'm guessing that the truth of the tower is it only ever responds to me. So, what is actually up here? Is it nothing? Is it my inevitable death? Yep. It's a dead end. Well, there was a stone sword key, so that was actually a good idea to do at least once. It was pretty nice. Just kind of, you know, wish it wasn't that. Like, that wasn't very necessary. If only. All right. Yeah, it's while it's up that I need to go. Hit them once while they're down. Oh, hey, somebody in the Seekers group has become a lord. Neat. They may be a lord, but do they know the lore? Dang it. Ah! Like, the reason I didn't block him there is because I'm trying to use the lock-on, and the lock-on went for somebody random in the room. And then he slipped the guard because I couldn't line it up. It's just a really lame reason to take damage. And then he went from that into the, into his poise move, so I couldn't, like, finish him off in one attack chain. I was worried for a moment there that I had gone too soon. Alright, this one I'm supposed to go while it's low. Ugh. I swear there's got to be a perfect way to fall to skip a lot of this. If I fail this attempt, I'm gonna look for the perfect fall. I wanted to see if the one that's down low is skippable if I do this quickly enough. Looks like the answer is a yes, so that's cool. Alright, so here... wait for it to go. And we're going for this one. There's a lot of spare time on the first one. I didn't even mean to Horfrost stomp that, I just hit the wrong button. So this time through... want him high or low? I think I want him high for this. Ugh! It's really hard to take falls like that precisely. I think I'm like 50-50 for how this place is killing me. I'm gonna see if I can land on those rafters. Just once or twice. See ya. Bye. You can do it. All right, that's clip-worthy stuff right there, honestly. Okay, so that verifies it. Just loop back around. The direction I actually want to go there is down. Sort of. Okay. So with that revelation, I actually just don't know the routing. So I can take the fall onto the rafters, but the only places I know how to go after that are places where I've already been. So, alright. I'll come back here later. It's kind of cool. It might be that the whole goal of this place is to kill that one guy in that side room that I found. I don't know. Anyways, for now, I'm gonna go back and fight Margit a bit. See, these have like a... up to a C in dex scaling. Oh, so apparently, and I didn't realize this for a while, dex as a stat also prevents you from falling off your horse to some extent. Or it is like your resistance to falling off the horse. So I'm pretty sure where I left off is... yeah, I needed more upgrade materials. I am going to go back, and I'm just going to sell stuff. And see if I can get these upgraded, this second scimitar upgraded to plus 12, just by selling. But, you know, when I go back there later, I know that I can fall onto the rafters, and that's pretty cool. And that will make that faster. Now it's the one with the merchant. Set myself up for success. Yeah. You can't sell here, so... I'm just gonna crack this one. How big is this? 35,000. Ooh, it has a nice fancy animation. I like that. Okay, I've got 12 of those. I need 9 of these. And I need 12 of these. So 4 more of those. Yeah, that's a drop in the bucket. Starting to get there. There are a lot of these. Okay, so that's good. So I need 12 of these, so that's at least 30,000. What does this put me at? Okay. Close. This is probably enough. Yeah, just double the number. There's that, and then we go perform the upgrades. There we go.
Well, I took you no matter it's out your own.
Okay, now these take 5s, which are a lot more committal for me because I can't mass produce them. But I'll take both of these up to plus 12 because I plus 13 because I can, and one of them up to plus 14. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to upgrade? No. All right. Whether I have 17,000 or not, go back and start fighting Margot again, or Margot. Power up sequence complete. Let's go. Morgoth. That's right. It's Morgoth. Let's see. Is there anything else we want to change out? How much attack is this worth? Pretty fair amount. Early.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh, by the way, what's the... That's the parry animation for a curved sword. Yeah. That's a tough sequence. It's also the sequence I'm supposed to parry when he goes to hammer, like, out of the blue. That reminds me. I've got more perfume stuff. Temporary state of fervor. This is an interesting option. Limited by land octopus ovaries on that. Budding cave moss is actually a bit rare too. Arteria leaves are not that rare anymore, but they are used for a few different things. In addition to that, we've got exalted meat as an option. Dappled white cured meat is a little bit of everything. Budding horns and strips of white flesh, nascent butterflies. More of that stuff. Make some foul feet. Oh, the warming stone is just the warmth spell, of course. Got a better raisin for torrent. So these are intriguing. I still need to mess around more with grace mimics. All right, here we go. Like, jump back into the sun. I couldn't see his knives. I thought his attack pattern was done. My mistake. It's never done. He's always still attacking. Don't even question it. His openings are not after his attack patterns, it's between his attack patterns. Like, it's during his attack patterns to get things in. But he's constantly doing something or other. That's why I hate his daggers the most. They come out super fast at the end of whatever else he was doing, and just close the gap. It's really hard to respond to. Ay, ay, ay. So he can pull out a dagger immediately on that sequence too. He's like a fighting game character. He just goes between stances, and while he's in a stance, he can do a thing, but it just doesn't actually stop. He doesn't. I don't think he has combo sequences the way other bosses do. I think he just has stances, and he has things he can access in a stance. It seems to me like he's most vulnerable after spear throw and hammer slams, and everything else is just up in the air. His sword stuff, I think, is not punishable at all. Almost. There's maybe like 2 sword attacks he does that I think guarantee an opening. That was my bad. If I had dodged less, I could have hit him. The other thing about it that's a little odd is that manifesting the hammer does not lock him into immediately swinging it. Manifesting the hammer is just a stance that allows him to use the attacks. So he's not guaranteed to do something. That time there, he manifested the hammer, took a step, and then swung. And I was dodging while he was taking a step, unfortunately. There are a lot of bosses that have that kind of circumstance where taking a step is like an action they can choose to do that opts them out of being able to do a combo. I exploited that very heavily for the snake guy. I need to get the parry off for the hammer swing stuff again. Because the cut going into hammer swing messes me up for a lot of reasons. And if you parry his main sword, he doesn't do the hammer swing. It demanifests. I'm actually not certain if I can parry his light-based weapons at all. The dodge back was a mistake. If I had dodged left both times, I would have been fine. But that is reminding me that the hammer slam is not an opening on Morgott. You can hit him during the hammer slam, but you need to be ready to do something immediately because he does like to follow up on the hammer slam. There's a huge difference between last fight and this fight. Also, of course, in last fight, that is phase 2, and in this fight, that is phase 1. And I have no idea how much more stuff he's going to do before he agrees to lie down. I'm guessing he's going to be a 1 health bar boss. I don't think he's gonna have 2 health bars. I didn't get out of that? Alright. Also kind of unlocked me there. I'm going to see about disabling the camera auto recovery, and I'm going to see if that makes my camera behave more smoothly. In some of these close quarter circumstances, it just gets janky. Now, I think that auto recovery is all based on walls. I'm not sure if it's also based on the boss hitbox or not, or how that works. It might be that it's something fussy about the lock-on instead, and that's what's throwing me off. But I don't think I'm nearly ready to go unlocked on this boss the way he moves around. Okay. That was a late dodge, and it got buffered in. Hmm. Oops, that was a misclick. Nervous dodge. It does seem like after the hammer slam, he does particularly like the whirling upper. It's probably what I should plan around. I'm wondering if the scimitars are a mistake, because I was practicing earlier with 2 weathered swords. Buffer dodge. I'm hitting the dodge so early and missing the dodge that I assume it's not buffered in, and so I'm not jamming on buttons to unbuffer it. And then the character does the dodge. I'm like, I input that a full second ago, buddy. You're way too late. Don't even bother. I wouldn't have the problem if I didn't take hits. That's clearly what has to get fixed. Can you turn on more lights in here? Maybe soon. Almost. Starting to get there. Actually crack these blinds. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, that's new. He's got a different hammer attack once he does that sword call down. Alright. I might have to stay out on his hammer swings then. That's the same thing. But it does not take a lot to proc that bleed with these scimitars. So if we can get back to equilibrium, we should be able to see a second phase soon. Whatever it is he wants to do. That's new. Haven't seen that one yet. When he pulled it out, I thought he was going for the quick stab. It's like, not the range of the quick stab. What's going on? Oh. There we go. New stuff. That was a mistake. Yeah, that opening's pretty big. Please let me reset. He just really, really wanted to pull out the spear. I hit the wrong button. I should have known what he was going to do there. I wasn't sure I could get 2 attacks, so I didn't go for it. But I totally could have gotten 2 attacks if I had gone for it. You sure you don't want to do your sword rain thing? Oh. Someone has become the Elden Lord, not a Lord. Okay. So I guess it notifies when somebody in the group defeats one of the Lords, and also when they beat the game. Neat. Well, assuming that becoming Elden Lord is beating the game. Perhaps there's more to it. After all, we get told to come to Lanedale after having only like 2 great runes. We don't have to get them all before we show up here. Please, no, buffer dodge. Behave. Sip. Slurp. This is some dope music, man. You gonna pop? Yeah, he's popping. He's popping off. Okay. So that is actually the same as his dashing cuts from the first fight. Let's see. If I wait a long enough... I feel like drinking the flask at the right time might kind of let me just pound on him when he's trying to phase transition, because I won't have to worry about coming out of that so much. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, after the phase transition, his cuts are leaving trailing bursting patterns, so dodging through is going to be more challenging. We have to make sure we're out of the attack's entire trajectory. Small sip to go back up to max. Run. He's guilty. Ah. My part? Get right out of here, buddy. Ah. You got something new there, eh? So you're cursed, and the thrones are stained, and he blames me for my involvement. Did I curse you? If he blames the Tarnished, any given Tarnished, for his curse, then he must have been cursed by the action that caused the Tarnished to be, or the action that transferred grace to the Tarnished. Is the light going? It is said that the first Elden Lord is somehow kin to the Tarnished, or that we Tarnished are his kin or descended from him. So it's possible that something that he did, something that caused the exile of the first Elden Lord, or caused him to step down, is related to Morgoth's curse. And perhaps the beginning of omens. Okay, that dodge was too overzealous. As the horns covering half his face are said to be, those are called omen horns. I don't know why. It occurs to me that omens have a relationship with fate, and part of the power of the Elden Ring and the Erd Tree is that apparently the Elden Ring and the Erd Tree asserted a sort of dominion over the stars, arresting their movement, and in so doing, preventing the wheels of fate from continuing to turn, an action which is subsequently done again by General Radahn the Star Scourge. And he appears to do that not by overwhelming the stars, but by manipulating their energies through their own cosmic magic. So I went in for a hit there, but it was overzealous. Okay. I got the dodge wrong. The fact that he can pull out the hammer and just friggin' hold it there is so nasty. As he pulled it out, I dodged. He, like, watched me dodge and then stomped me. So despite having parry set up here, I have not actually done any parry setups. So, I could maybe do better on that. Bleed's pretty effective here, though. Takes a reasonable number of hits to proc, and does a really nice chunk of damage. I knew he was going to go into that. There's, if he does the hammer slam out of a hammer dash, then that will end the combo. But if he does hammer slam in almost any other circumstance, he'll follow it up with the sword spin uppercut. I wonder if there's a ring out there that gives me more arc that I could be wearing. I would improve my bleed maybe by a little bit. I was going in for some riskier hits that fight. I need to cut that out. Basically, I was trying to get in one slash every time he did like a slow cut. But his follow-ups aren't necessarily slow. And I may not have the time to dodge if I'm taking an attack in there. I wasn't sure if he was going to follow that up or not. Ouch. So much for the damage shield. God dang. Shouldn't have rolled in there. Yeah, the hammer swings I still really don't have pegged. I think generally speaking for a hammer swing, if I dodge to his right, he'll go over my head, unless he, like, auto-corrects it a bit. No, if I dodge on my right past him, I think he'll usually miss. Oh, he can follow up on that. Okay. I thought that was a combo ender with the long slow cut. But no, that's just like the middle of a gigantic string. And I need to not contest it. There was a point in that combo string where I prompted, okay, let's go deeper, I can get more damage in. And that was wrong. That'd be something interesting to, like, check up on, is how long is Morgoth's longest possible combo? I don't know if he ever actually needs to stop. Ah, dodge too early. Yeah, dude's built difference. Okay, I had buffered a forward dodge, so I had to hammer in to buffer a back dodge, but the timing wasn't right. I feel like I need to be able to hold down a certain button to clear the buffer, and I don't know what that button would be. Probably something innocuous like the input for changing your hands on a weapon. Like buffering in some other actions incredibly fast might do it. I don't know. Yeah. I really need to not get hit by the spear. Whether or not it hits me is a little random sometimes. I think it's just a very delicate timing type of thing. Like, if I dodge too early, he's able to correct it and hit me. But I am able to dodge it fairly early, just not too early. If that makes sense. Yeah. Man, missing my afternoon nap, catching up on me hard. Get over here. Ouch. He can keep going after that if he wants. Ba-da-da-dum. Give the man some space. I think I stepped back into falling swords. Ugh. Rough. For the SL1, there are definitely some fights where you have to be hitting routinely, like it's like a 6 or 7 frame window to do stuff. It's far from frame perfect. But yeah, the spear is a little, it's just jank. It's jank is honestly what I should say. If I were moving up on it faster, it would probably work out better. The ideal dodges are always the ones that put you entirely out of the attack's trajectory, because in those cases it doesn't really matter much, like how you line up the frames. Oh, I didn't even get the heal in. I expected him to hit me and cancel the heal, but I expected to have the heal. Yeah, anytime I can dodge to the dead spot of an attack, that means I have all the frames to do that in. I think so long as I am sufficiently close to him, the spear will definitely whiff. you do that. Ah, that one's rough. That one's just really tough to dodge. That particular attack is one where I really have to hold the dodge to the last possible moment. Yeah, I can definitely wind up in some bad situations while the swords are falling. Because I can't just follow him willy-nilly while that's going on. Okay, yeah, the jumping heavy does not use both weapons. Just checking to see if it might be worth my time, but probably not. Ouch. Dang it. I got in a bad loop for a while there. Taking dagger hits usually puts me in a pretty awkward state. I'd like to be consistently making it to phase 2. It looks like there's a lot of environmental nonsense that can happen in phase 2. This is gonna make this tricky. Thankfully, the like glowing red sword with the cutting trails thing, he doesn't seem to have that for most of his attacks, just some of them. Okay, so he always follows that up with daggers, like a jerk. Need to top off. Better. That's the attack that goes to dagger if I'm in close. Might as well enjoy a prawn. I got tapped by that spear. That's nonsense. Since I did get tapped, I should have just not gone for an attack afterwards, but whatever. Yep. Getting there. I thought he would do the cartwheel after the double dagger throw. But it's like a 50-50 for him to do that. If I get close during double dagger throw, he sometimes likes to cartwheel, but sometimes he just does a regular slash. If he does the cartwheel, it's always going to go to a delayed slash as well, so you can pretty much hit him while he's cartwheeling. I could have hit him there. Ouch. Ouch. Jeez. You can actually thrust that spear out pretty far. He might have gone for daggers if I went for something. He's gonna persistently not go for daggers to make a liar out of me. Okay, we're way behind on our Crimson Tears track, basically. Way behind. And now we're out. Well, we got the phase 2. Bleh. That time he did the daggers. He can do daggers. He does daggers after that attack. Anytime I want to do anything, he'll be doing daggers. Promise. Promise. Okay. I'm going to adjust flasks. I'm not using FP, so I don't need ceruleans for this. And I'm comfortable with the damage I'm doing with auto attacks, so I don't feel like I need FP or anything like that. Flasks, allocation. Being able to allocate just from the Grace site is nice. Because in Dark Souls 3, you had to go all the way back to the blacksmith. And that's actually something that's a nice quality of life in Elden Ring. In Dark Souls 3, you also have to go back to Firelink to level up, and you had to do that in Dark Souls 2 as well. So being able to level up at any grace point is really nice. Not a perk that I'm making use of, but hey, nonetheless. That was a different attack. know if I've seen that one before. It was... I got a little off kilter there. I got in a lot of good attacks along the way. He just did something I didn't recognize. And it was just like standard attacks. I just don't usually stand close enough to him long enough for him to get into that. He likes to back away a lot. Whoops, I hit some wrong buttons there. I got conflicted, so I hit both the buttons I was thinking about doing. That's not the way to sort out your conflicts. Woo, got out. He winged me a bit there, for sure. Oh, right, he does the whirly giga thing. Ah. Very seldomly used, very dangerous attack. If I roll through that attack, I don't know if I can correct for that by rolling again immediately. I might be able to. Trouble is just recognizing it, I think. Honestly, if he does the, if he hammers up and comes in on me, I should probably do the parry every single time. And that should be my go-to on that. Getting some real damage. Ouch. That was the wrong button. Unlike you stole something. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think I can punish after forward rolling the spear throw if I'm injured. If I was uninjured, I could take that. Okay. I'm getting more accustomed to some of the random things that can happen in Phase 1. Like, just as if he just decides to go to generic slashes, I dodged a few of those. He doesn't usually do that. He loves his fancy stuff. I was not close enough. And I dodged too early. If I want to dodge out on that one, it has to come pretty soon. If I want to dodge out on that one, I gotta wait. Blech. The opposite of what I said. Okay, so that's not actually safe to drink on. Oh, I threaded through the knives. I wasn't sure if that was possible. Back it up. So it looks like that red thrust that's a single thrust is a, dang it. It looks like that one is a grab attempt, and it has a really big opening. As opposed to the double cuts, which still has a big opening, but needs 2 dodges. I thought I hit him enough there to bleed him. I really, really hope he doesn't suddenly gain bleed resistance in Phase 2. If I have to switch weapons midstream, that will be difficult. And I don't mean midstream as in middle of the live stream. I mean as in middle of the boss fight. Which is doable. Like, I could have the Frost Longsword ready to go, and then start trying to Frost proc him in Phase 2. But I was confused, because I landed a good number of hits in him in Phase 2 and didn't see another bleed proc happen. Please not 2 hammer swings in a row. And yet 3 hammer swings, I guess I'll be fine with. I can dodge really far in advance. I just need to make sure I'm dodging deep on that. bleed already? Maybe he popped once and I missed it. He's lost a lot of health. It's the wrong angle. Dang it! I was too far back to get into position. That was pretty good, though. I still had 8 flasks left. But it's harder to heal in phase 2. There's nothing else I can equip that improves my damage or bleeding, right? No. But I could try some other consumables. Let's try some exalted flesh on the menu. So I'll drink it when... I'll drink it during the... or eat it during the phase 2 transition. Okay, yeah. That was one of those cases where I got ahead of myself. Like, okay, I really don't know what he's gonna do after this. I'm cooking his goose with a little too much flame. Like, I can think a certain number of steps ahead in terms of what his combo is and what my actions are. And once I've dodged the hammer sweep and I'm like close into his chest, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I fail on the hammer sweep so often I barely know what to do afterwards. Oh, he clipped me with the sword part. I had a bad mental there. I was thinking of back dodging the hammer swing, but the hammer swing doesn't come alone, so that was not going to work. Almost any day of the week, I needed to dodge past him if I wanted to live. He's bringing back the old hits. He's like, okay, you figured out the spear a bit more. Let me go back to the hammer. Couldn't quite get the hitless phase 1. Oh, I early dodged the grab. But I still had the damage shield effect. From the tears. Okay, on the second bit, I can come in and punish that. Dang it. The one of the bubblings on the ground forced me to move in a different way. And it kind of screwed me up when he went for that overhead slash. But I'm getting more in the swing of it. For sure. Pretty sure I can get this guy tonight. Unless he's got another phase. Or another health bar. With the way he's phase changing, I really don't think he has another health bar. Yeah, I think so at this point. You've hand-delivered it to me personally. Bite to eat. I see the difference in the telegraph between the two attacks. This one's the grab. I'm dead. I'm super dead. Dang it. Yeah, for the grab, he's got his hand over the sword. For the other one, he's got it like more behind his back. It's like underhand versus overhand type of thing. Yeah, usually if somebody's going to have a second health bar, their first phase has no changes throughout. Like, the first health bar is one phase, and nothing changes throughout. And then there's Sister Frida, who has, like, 3 health bars or something. She's got 3 full-blown health bars. Each one is a phase. Oh, right, he can do that. Yeah, if the hammer comes out mid-combo, he's gonna keep comboing after. If the hammer comes out on its own, he's probably gonna end with the hammer swing. That's the weird thing about it. Very, very strange. Yeah, Sister Frida back in Dark Souls 3, tail end of the DLC, she's got like 1 health bar to start that's fairly like normal. She's fighting you. And then her second health bar is for a duo fight where she has a shared health bar with an extra NPC. And then once he goes down, she gets another health bar for her final phase. She just keeps getting up. Out. I thought it was way too early. Okay, I thought he was going to do the sword slash thing. was way too early. So for that version of the spear, I mistook that for the other spear in my reflexes. For that version of the spear, it's best if I like pull back, because the last thrust of it, dodging just that one is easier than dodging the entire attack. Although once he has started moving, if I cut sufficiently to the left, I'll be out of the attack pattern. So that run was a bit scuffed. See, I can't afford to unequip anything because his sword hammer double hit barely doesn't kill me, and if I change anything in my gear, it might start killing me, which would be a real bummer. That time I was thinking, if I know the dagger part's coming, I can dodge the dagger part and get in hits. And that's only kind of correct. It's possible, it's just hard. Corner me no likey. There we go. How you feeling, Morgott? You want to phase transition soon? I'm sure he wants to. There it goes. Gross. Top off. There's a bleed burst. Okay, so if I'm super close to him, that's really hard to figure out. If I'm far away from him, that attack is super easy to read. And I can get a really good punish off of it. So I think that's saying, like, when I'm in that phase, in that point, I should be giving him a good bit of distance, generally speaking. Because the big punishes are going to come out of things he does from a distance. Generally, both of the red slash attacks are my best punishes for that phase, I'm pretty confident. Oh, he was actually able to overcorrect enough for that. I wasn't far enough past him. Or I was way too soon, one or the other. He just gave it a big old twist to the hips there. I think I need to proc bleed about 3 times in phase 2 to get, like, through it. I think that's about right. Give or take. I could maybe try like a Bloodflame Blade setup to add to my bleeding. The dagger part of that combo is messing me up so much. I need to just leave on that setup. Wait for him to do something else, because I'm not getting out of that dagger hitbox. So I guess if I want to deal with the dagger hitbox, I should be hitting him while he has his sword up, waiting to do the last thing. Because that's the reason to stay in on that attack is to punish that time gap. Barely hit me. Back to the middle, please. I think that's the first time I've ever triggered that attack twice during the first phase. I'm being pretty patient with this run. There's our second phase. Dang it! Alright. We're getting close. Man, we're getting really close. Getting real close. I didn't contest any of his hammer swings there. If I successfully dodge a hammer swing, I do get in hits. I just didn't contest them. I was just waiting for more red slashes. because I was doing a really good job on those. So if he is doing the overhead red slash and he doesn't move, then he only does one cut, meaning we get a bigger punish. Well, we get the same punish window, but it's like dodging twice is a mistake there. Let's just grab these. Get back up. He's about to hit me there. Okay, if I'm that far away from him, I can't dodge it with the same cadence, which is unfortunate because he had a bubbling spot next to him that was going to prevent me from dodging it the way I usually do. It's like our phase 2 has a bit of RNG that can be kind of annoying. I think when that's happening, I should generally be just taking the dive into the bubbling stuff and hope it doesn't kill me. I haven't taken a hit from that stuff yet, so I don't know how much damage it does. Might be lethal, might not be. I think the game froze. Fun. Yep, game's frozen. Jeez, it just does this. I can tell it's frozen if I press A and it won't let me go to the next tip on the loading screen. So let's get that back up and running. Okay, and Streamlabs, you can pick up the game any moment now. Grab an automatic. Let's see, can we get it? There. Gonna grab the game. Here we go. You didn't use quit game. Oh, I wonder why not. Back into it. Now, I'm going to change something real quick. I've been thinking about this for a bit. Here. Yeah. All right, there we go. Let's hit it. Okay, so if I roll out the double roll after spear thrust, I need to buffer in my attack in order to get out of the attack in time. Otherwise, I'm going to eat it hard. And one combo terminus he has is cut, somersault, cut. And after that, I have a short window before he does the next thing. It's a combo ender. I've been wondering if it's that there's part of the air tree that isn't golden, or if there's like a shadow cast on the air tree. It doesn't look like a shadow because I'm not walking in darkness right now. The message appraisal didn't quite fully heal me there. Ah. Nice. We're in it. What's next? Whoa. Dang it. I couldn't even really see the last attack. Being dragged along by the spear kind of mucks your camera a bit. If I had committed and dodged left, forward left again, I might have been able to make it out of more of the spear attack. But it's the spear. The spear attack totally got me. That mix-up, man. That mix-up. There's only a few of his weapons that do, like, two... Because the thing is, the spear is doing two different things from the same approximate position. So you have to, like, figure out his posture really, really fast. Because that is a very different position for the spear. Now I can heal. Sort of. I thought I could heal. I was wrong. I need to remember I can get in, like, one more slash when he's prepping that before I leave. There's actually plenty of time to get out of that attack. I'm not really using that time well. hasn't happened in a while. The fact that he fights with multiple weapons reminds me of, like, what's it called? The Lord of Cinder from Dark Souls 3. But in Dark Souls 3, that is the last boss. I'm pretty sure this is the final showdown with this dude. That got weird. This'll phase 2 him, I think. Ah. I didn't move away far enough. I could have gotten an extra hit there. That's all right. Topped off. Haven't seen that. That's a big old bundle of new stuff. And that's the same old thing. Urgh, it's the spear! So many times it's the spear getting me. It's just so hard to deal with. Just that straight thrust. I think once he's started moving, I can dodge left and it'll whiff. I don't know how much autocorrect he has while he's moving, but it doesn't seem to be that great. If I dodge it correctly, I think it's another opening. The bit there where he pulled out the dagger before going into anything and then did just like this utterly ridiculous combo, I'm very glad I didn't get hit by that. But as a note, he pulled out the hammer at the end, and at the end, once like the hammer hit came out, he was vulnerable. And he only did one hammer hit, so that's pretty good to know. Gotta get some takeaway from these deaths. Ow. Ouch. Okay, if I'm hammering dodge out, there's a gap before the final stab. So if I'm hammering dodge out, I don't think that attack can fully kill me. I don't think. Beats me, though. The attack afterwards is perfectly fair game. And I don't think that attack is any different in phase 1 or phase 2. It's the same. But, yeah, I just need to hammer on dodge for that, actually. If I'm gonna take it. If I dodge it perfectly, I'm good. But if I start to get hit by it, I gotta hammer on dodge. Bum, 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 bum. Blocked me. That hammer's certainly getting me a lot. Okay, we're behind on track for Crimson Tears. Oh, he went for dagger after that. It's not usually his choice. Okay, so that was like naked dagger. That was like the third time he did hammer sweep on me, and I messed up almost every single hammer sweep. This is going out on the right, which is generally not working. I think I just need to back dodge for hammer sweep. I can go in and punish it afterwards, and still get in like 1 or 2 hits, like 1 dash sometimes. But straight up contesting it is really slapdash because it has two non-simultaneous hitboxes. One, then the other. Wow, give me a break on that. That is nonsense. Like, yeah, he's just gonna do daggers out of the blue, and then followed up the hammer charge. I was backed up into the throne. I thought it was weird. It's like, how is there no more space behind me? Why can't I move backwards? It was the throne sitting there that was blocking me. I was confused for a bit there. I really do need to find a better way of dealing with the hammer sweep. I mean, maybe it's just dodge out every single time. I don't know. I probably should be, you know, parrying it since I brought parry along. but it's difficult for me to snap parry when I'm using L1 as my attack button. And there's not really another way to do it. I didn't get my dodge out early enough. I knew I needed to dodge, I just didn't hit the button fast enough. Okay. So that full combo with the hammer and everything, it happens when I'm pressing up on him a lot. He's very, very fluid in terms of what he's doing. A little difficult to track, like, what mode he's in if you're just fighting him in close quarters. Didn't think I could get a hit there, but went for it. He doesn't do that attack too often. Ah! Yeah, I can't purely just say dodge away on reaction to hammer rush. Because if I dodge on reaction to the rush, I'm not going to dodge the sword cut. It's difficult for me to make out the sword cut when, like, because he's got all this stuff going on when he's holding two weapons. But that's really the game plan, is if I react to the sword cut, I can deal with the entirety of the whole thing. Or actually, if I take the sword cut and it's the overhead, I'm golden. If I take the sword cut and it's the swing, I'm also not dead, but I'm in a bad situation. Assuming I was at full health originally. Ah. Don't crouch. Nope. Messed it up. I really did not enjoy this whole, like, wall segment of the fight. Yeah, I got knocked around a bit. Got pressured back. I think it's a neat innovation that they've done for a lot of bosses. The bosses that flip around you a lot are less likely to press you into corners, which feels good in some ways, because you're less likely to just find yourself in a corner suddenly. But you don't actually get to dictate where those bosses are by, like, pressing them in either. So, it's a mixed bag. Certainly, if it's a case where you're managing the boss's position entirely, you can feel good about doing that. If I was close on that one, he would have gone into sword whirligig. Close to second phase. Missed a swing there. Dang it! I did it again with the bad spear throw dodge, because I didn't move up on him fast enough. I always make the mistake of buffering the dodge after getting hit by the spear throw. I need to time it. I think it's noteworthy that we can't really pressure further into the second phase while we're dealing with this. Like some other bosses, we've been able to overflow their first phase. There's not a lot we can do on that here. I think we are like prepping up a bleed to some extent. Like I think I'm still building status when I wail on him a little. Part of me's been wondering if I actually should be, like, carrying Kukri. This is gonna kill me. Yep. After I got hit by the tailspin, I was like, alright, I'm at his mercy for a bit. Gotta dodge that. Because he goes back to stable immediately with that attack. He's not dedicated to anything in particular. Let's see. I think I will try a fight or two with a rune arc up. I've got 29 to burn, so might as well. I could also assist some people with jolly cooperation to earn more. Yeah. Let's see how this changes up the feel of the fight. Ouch. Oh, that's not a combo end? Nothing ends a combo. This dude is seriously a fighting game character, and he will combo drop and reset on you. Okay, that's still lethal with a rune arc. Also, I had no idea he was doing it. I've never seen him do that attack from that far away. So using a rune arc is neat, but it doesn't change the dynamics of the fight, so there's no reason to worry about it. I'm probably doing a bit more damage when I have it active, because I have, and I might proc bleed like a hit sooner or something, because it would improve my bleed scaling. Let me actually take a look on the paper doll and see. So, yeah, it's boosting my attack power by like 10-ish probably, and the blood loss buildup is going up by like 2 or 3 per hit. But the blood loss buildup per hit is like 70, so adding 2 or 3 is probably not that big a deal. Dang it, that was a nervous dodge. I was getting really antsy for having my back up against the wall. I just really wanted to be out of that circumstance, but he would not stop doing stuff. It's mostly while the swords are down, I cannot position freely. And anytime I'm in hyper close quarters with him, if my back is to the wall, the camera goes nuts. Ugh. Bad dodge. If I could zoom out like 5 feet in-game, like an in-game 5 feet, I would be so much better equipped to deal with this. Which is kind of my way of saying maybe I should be fighting unlocked. Maybe that would work better. I don't know. I don't know about that. He's got a few different thrusting attacks, and I think dodging those is easier locked on. I'm not strafing anything, which would be the, like, super clear indicator that the correct move is to be locked on. Let's see. Missed the dodge. I think I'm getting pretty fatigued on that hammer sweep attack. That is messing me up a lot. And the fatigue is making me miss the dodges that I need to do afterwards to stay alive. Because even if I get hit by the hammer sweep, or by the blade part of the hammer sweep, I can live so long as I don't get hit by the follow-up. And that goes for a lot of his things. Just being able to dodge his basic swings very, very consistently is very important. Is that a pentagon? I thought this entire time it was in 4 directions. Was it in 5? It seemed like it was way, like, closer to me than I thought it was going to be. Ugh. Attack again. He only even uses that attack once every 3 or 4 fights. I don't want him to reverse this on me and have me wind up in the corner. Dang it. Well, I followed my advice about the spear. If you get hit by it, roll out. I just didn't avoid the follow-up. Alright. I think I'm gonna give it one more for now. And I'm gonna eat some dinner. Let's see, because I started at 3:50 or 4 o'clock. So it's probably like 8:20 right now. I don't have my watch on. And friggin' Windows 11 doesn't show the clock in the bottom right on secondary monitors. Stupid design decision. You can't get to the task manager anymore by right-clicking the taskbar. Like, who was the genius behind removing that? If I'm behind him, I don't think he can pull out the daggers. I think that's the rule. That dodge was early. I'm doing a lot more panic dodging now. So I'm gonna go ahead and log off for this, and we'll get back to it either later tonight or maybe midday tomorrow. So we won't be taking him down this session, but I think it's soon on the horizon. I don't think there's any major what's it called? I don't think there's any major innovations I'm gonna make on the stratagem I'm using here. I think I just need to play it clean. Possibly use some other buffing consumables on the way in, because there's plenty of other stuff. Because I've got Exalted Flesh. I don't have a ton. If I farm for more, I could use it. Boiled crabs, I think, are not going to change the game plan much. I could be even, like, throwing things at him when he's in his, Yeah, I could be throwing things at him when he's far away and when the swords are out. Or some other options like that. And I don't think there's any grease that is compatible with the blood strat. I could change my main hand to standard damage and then use blood grease, but I think that's not as good. I don't want to have a dependence on reusing an item during the fight, but then again, I can have a lot of blood grease. It's really easy to make. I think that's one thing about the crafting system that has been fairly unobtrusive is I don't feel like I'm at too much of a lack for resins, except for this dragon wound stuff. I haven't tried that out. I don't know. Then again, maybe if this didn't have a limit of 50 across all of my resins, in that case, reveal more messages from other worlds. That's fun. In that case, maybe I would be using these every single fight anyway. I think the reason I'm not using these every fight is that blood infusion and frost infusion are strong enough for me to not feel like I need to be doing regular infusion with a thing. If I was doing a straight damage strat, I'd probably be doing like uninfused with fire, and I'd be aiming for like big charge attacks. There's a couple places where we might be able to get that during this fight, but this bleed strat feels really good for this setup. Anywho, this has been Jupiter Exile. Thank you for joining me. I hope we wander again soon. Good night.